Okay. We are back inside. Yay. Yay. Let's go. And we are starting with a site. So yeah, the early floors, nothing too interesting. You can already go crazy and try to pull the whole floor really. Doesn't matter too much on the warrior. 2 strengths, nice. Exit is to my right. To side to strength. Nicely ordered. By the way, it's not worth it to fight less than 3 mobs if you plan on AoE. Basically, if you only have 2 mobs on you, you get higher potency return by just using your single target stuff. So yeah, don't pull 2 enemies and try to AoE them. That is inefficient. Haste for even more damage. Yeah, so for a lot of these super early floors, I like to just hop sprint early, pull as much as I can or want, and then, you know, just AoE it down. Warrior has so many tools and heals that it doesn't really matter. Nothing should be able to kill you. If you want to, and I tend to do that. I was actually trying to do that, but I couldn't target him. The flying shark, he does a yeah, I don't know. Let's call it a mini tank buster, which is called Jaws, but you can simply stun him. Then he's not going to do it. Even if he does get it off, you know, like, just get some mitigation up. Doesn't really matter. The only thing you need to be careful of in the super low floors is the trap that turns you into an otter. Ooh, we got Doggo. Yeah, like even luring traps don't really matter too much this early on because, well, you just get more opponents, which actually translates into more experience. So you're going to reach level 70 quicker, which means, by the way, there we go, stun the jaws. Yeah, that's kind of your aim. Like your first goal in here is try to reach level 70 as quickly as possible, because that is the max level and you get your best ability. You get inner released. So yeah, no traps are really dangerous besides the auto trap when you have like, you know, like once you decided, oh cool, I'm super strong, I'm just going to pull the whole floor, I can do that. Yes you can, but if you happen to stand on an auto trap and you turn into an auto with like no HP and no abilities, yeah, doesn't end well. So yeah, and if you've already played Warrior in Heaven on High, where you cap at level 60, there's not too many new stuff, really. If you try the Warrior in here, what you get is a few off GCDs, you get Upheaval, bigger damage, and you get Onslaught, which is a charge to the opponent you have in your target, and it does a little damage as well. So yeah, you just kind of want to use those in between your attacks, your normal GCDs, whenever you can. And then, on level 70 you get Inner Beast, which is an upgrade to Berserk. And it's an insane ability. It's basically 3 Fell Cleaves that do not use any of your gauge, that are still guaranteed to direct critical hit, and it's basically also an inbuilt arm's length. So you have basically 2 of them. Yeah, Bubble Bath you kind of want to dodge. If it happens to hit you, it's kind of a conal attack to the front, I believe. If it does hit you, you are just getting slapped for a while. Most of the time until the next enemy auto attacks you, so it's really not too bad, but you know, if you can evade it, why not? Keep in mind, charges in this game, even if they are labeled as jump, Dragoon, they are not really... You are not really jumping to the opponent. You are basically just very quickly dashing to it. Which means if there's a trap in between you and the enemy, you're going to activate that trap, so just keep that in mind as well. My favorite example is with the Dragoon's jumps. If there's like a gap between you and the opponent, you would assume that you will jump over the gap towards the opponent, right? But you don't. You're going to fall... You're just going to fall out of your jump into the gap. It looks really silly, but that's how it's coded. So a no ability flow. It's not going to hurt us too bad, but, you know, it basically means we don't have access to our healing stuff. So, let's not go for the bigger bolts. Today I saw something interesting in the recent live letter, which was released yesterday, I think. There was one sheet, one little sheet that they showed, that... I mean, it was translated into English, so I'm not sure if it's like, you know, like a perfect translation or anything, but what it basically said was they are going to change how critical hit and direct hit works in content where it doesn't, like where buffs and debuffs don't really work as they should. And the first thing I was thinking about when I read that was, oh, that's basically Palace of the Dead for sure. And I believe it's also it also counts for Heaven on High here. Like the whole reason why you don't use food with critical hit, like I would be using this food if critical hit would actually do something in here, but it doesn't really do too much. So you know, what we usually like to use is just some food that has a very high vitality and some direct hit, because that adds like the minimal amount of direct hit for you to direct hit at all. That makes any sense. I know it sounds weird, but that's just how it is. So yeah, if they are going to change that, then the meta might slightly change. Oh man, they spam me with strength commanders here. Like that. Yeah, no need to be scared of these enemies. I know they are super big, especially compared to Palace of the Dead, but yeah. I think they are just trying to compensate. You know, they're actually super weak, so they are trying to look strong. Nope, hit the trap. So yeah. Oh yeah, you also get enhanced oh god, another strength, holy shit. You also get enhanced Infuriate. If I remember correctly, that simply means that you can use Infuriate more often. Yeah, reduces recast time when landing some of your other moves. Okay. Holy shit. That is a lot of strength. I wish they would drop like that in later floors, but they don't. At least not for me. Abilities unavailable. That's unfortunate. No big pulls. Oh, this guy just spawned. And yeah, when I say no big pulls, I mean bigger pulls, okay? Bigger pulls. Bigger than 4. What I'm basically trying to say is don't pull the whole floor. Okay, got our first magicite. Gonna go back and grab the strength. Ah yeah, magicite drops. Using my first intuition. Very good. Very good. Very important to clear. Not. Oops. Wasted one decimate there. Getting very tiny floors. Floors with 3 rooms are basically the minimum you can get. There isn't anything smaller than that for layout. Oh, this is... okay, this is a luring trap. So yeah, I'm actually going to activate that. Because I'm crazy. No, it's just, as I said earlier, like the first aim is to simply get to level 70 as quickly as possible. And since the enemies are basically... well... they are very weak right now. You can just pull off stunts like that. Another intuition. Wow. Wow. One other ability you get is Shake It Off. Shake It Off is basically a shield that you would normally put on your whole party. But it's also going on yourself, so it's just a little bit of extra mitigation, I guess. The only thing you have to keep in mind for this ability is that once you activate it, it basically cancels out Thrill of Battle and Vengeance. So this one that increases your maximum HP, and Vengeance, which is your bigger mitigation skill. Those two get cancelled when you use Shake It Off. And what happens is, for each one of the skills that it cancels, it will also increase the shield a little bit. Most of the time, you do not have to worry about that at all. So, yeah. No worries. Looks like we are collecting Vortex Magicites. So yeah, the bosses in Heaven on High. This is going to be the first one. Dude, the bosses are nothing to worry about. If you are scared because Palace had some very strange bosses that took a little thinking, well, trust me, there's not a lot of thinking here. So for this boss, the only real mechanic he has is he's going to use the skill, what's it called, over Tau, whatever, that is going to knock you back, and then he's going to do a little AoE afterwards. But what you can do is you can save up one of your charges, one of your onslaughts, and just immediately use it after that hits you. Here, over Tau again. Hits me, charge. And that basically cancels the whole knockback. I believe Arm's Length doesn't really work for this, but we can test it out again. Let me see. So I'm not going to charge now. I'm not going to use Onslaught. Let's use Arm's Length instead and see what happens. Yeah, see? So that doesn't work on this skill. Well, yeah, it's like really no big deal, just get him down to 0 and yeah, not much to worry about. And I'm gonna say this right now, the other bosses are not very different from that. It's really, I don't know what they were thinking. Maybe they thought the Palace bosses were too complicated. I don't know, but yeah. Bosses in here are a bit of a disappointment, really. The only boss I kind of like is the boss on floor 90. But something for later. Same strat as before, just kind of sprinting my way through the floor. Pulling it all. And then we just kill. So level 69, nice. One more level to go. And then you will see the true power of the warrior. Nice. Almost 70. Fun is going to start very soon. So if you thought this is kind of OP what I was doing right now, with like, you know, pulling whole floors and killing them with AoE, stay tuned. Hiding behind the wall here, so this caster enemy is going to get over. There we go, inner release. And this is what makes warriors so extremely strong in this content here. Now warrior was already good in Palace on level 60, but this level 70 skill is just... it is... naughty. It is busted. There's just so much stuff on this one skill. So once again, what it does, it is basically just like arm's length. It prevents you from, you know, getting knocked back, getting drawn in, stuff like that. It also guarantees that the next 3, and this is very important, the next 3 Felcleaves or Decimates, so your strongest skills, they are guaranteed to critical direct hit. This is unlike Berserk, which only says your next 3 hits are going to direct critical hit. This one guarantees you it only works with Felcleave and Decimate, which is really good. Because it means if you have to run away or like, you know, use some ranged, like your Tomahawk for example as a filler because you had to dodge an AoE, yeah, that is not going to use up one of your charges. So now they are only used for Felcleave and Decimate. And they are for free, so you don't even use anything of your gauge. Basically means if you have a full gauge, you've got your 2 Infuriates, and you got in a release, that means you have 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 7 Felcleaves or Decimates in a row. Which is, as you can imagine, really strong. It's a lot of damage. Found the trap. Yeah, when it comes to the traps, it's pretty much the same as in Palace. Traps are mostly in the middle of the room, so you want to hug walls as much as you can to evade them. There's never a trap in your spawn room. That's the room with the little flag. And there's also only 1 trap per room. Never more than 1. Free site, okay. Another 3 roomer. So look at this. I have no gauge. I press inner release. Bam. 3 Felcleaves anywhere. Another luring trap. I don't need that anymore. It is very quick to level here. Like, that's one of the big differences between this and Palace. In Palace you had to level from 1 to level 60. And here you only level from level 60 to 70. So that's another luring trap. And I think I cannot dodge that one, unfortunately. Also, this is also kind of another proof that the spots for the traps and the halt, they share places pretty much. Now look, I'm trying to hug the wall as much as possible, but we are probably Oh! It worked. Holy shit. Okay. Can I do that again? Nice. Okay, okay. Actually dodged it. Oh yeah, okay. So also something new about this dungeon is there are rooms like this, or floors like this I should say, where there's not really any room layout. It's just like one big room. And that's it. The usual strat is to use a safety pomander here because yeah, I will explain that very soon. Let's check for the chests though. But yeah, so this is basically just one big room with shit ton of enemies, shit ton of chests, and yeah. Also, oftentimes more than one exit. That's the weird thing. So works pretty much the same as the other floors, but like once you killed your amount of enemies and the exit opens, like oftentimes you have more than one exit. And what's gonna happen is some of these exits are fake. So if you step on them and you happen to, you know, walk onto a fake one, if you are lucky it just disappears and says, oh, it was a fake. If you are not so lucky, and that's most of the times, you will basically activate a trap. Those are the same traps as you got on the floors, but yeah. They are part of the exit, basically. So what good players normally want to do on these floors is you use a safety, because a safety is going to remove every fake exit as well. So it basically makes the safety commanders a bit more powerful in here than they were in Palace. So see, we have multiple exits now. So which one am I going to choose? I don't know. Let's try this one because it's closest. And it's fake. So I got lucky, it was not a trap, but normally when that happens, yeah, it's going to activate a trap as well. I'm not using a safety commander here, because, like, even if that is a luring trap, it doesn't really matter to me. We can still kill those enemies, so I'm just going to save my commander. But yeah, for the later floors, if you have one, and you should, yeah, try to use a safety commander. So I did reach level 70, this is the max level for this content, which means I am not going to kill any more enemies. This is not a score run. We don't really care about the score. I just want to get through here as quickly as possible so I can die on the 90s set again. The exit is over there. Got a bit more of floor over here. Silver chests. You absolutely do want to open every silver chest in Heaven on High, because other than Palace, where it was basically useless as soon as you maxed your equipment, here there's like an additional new feature within the silver chests, and that is this Magicite, which if you use one, it summons a primal, which is going to wipe the whole floor, just instant kills every single enemy. So they are really powerful, and you only get them from the silver chests. And that is why, yeah, you are basically forced to open them. That shit will become very helpful later on. Items unavailable. My favorite. Yeah, one thing I like to do is when I activate in a release, and you notice that the enemy is already very low after just, you know, like 1 or 2 hits. I'm going to use an off GCD to kill them instead. So I can save up my last charge or charges for the next enemy. And that's just basic stuff that I probably don't even need to explain. Also smells like someone is smoking again in front of the house. Love that smell. Yummy. Yeah, I don't know. The way that inner release functions is just... it's just very weird to me because, like... And I know I say that a lot, but I just have to say it again. Like, most classes, you know, the higher they level, the more difficult they become, right? They get more skills, rotations get more complicated. You need to care for more stuff, you know, during the rotation. Yeah, Warrior is not like that. Warrior actually becomes easier. The higher the Warrior gets, the easier it becomes. It's insane. And before inner release, you had to kind of manage your gauge, you know, like you had to make decisions. Okay, do you want to wait a few seconds for Berserk to before you use Berserk because you want to fill up your gauge so you can do a triple, you know, a triple Fellcleave? Or do you want to use Berserk right off cooldown and maybe, you know, only have 2 Fellcleaves? You know, that was kind of the decision making, but now doesn't matter anymore. You have inner release, you push it, do your Fellcleaves, you got gauge, you use it, do another Fellcleave. It's like, yeah. No thinking involved anymore. Ooh, okay, we gathered our 3 Magicites. So now every single Magicite I will find in a silver chest is going to be a floor one. You find one, whole floor is done. Everything dead. See, it wasn't completely dead, so I used an Onslaught to finish it off. And that allowed me to use my final Fellcleave on this guy. Fellcleave after Fellcleave. Going to check this last room. I do see a chest in there, so I do want to get it. This guy decided to turn around. Also, tank privileges. You do have a very high defense, so yeah. It's gonna get more difficult later on, of course, but yeah, for these early floors, if you manage to die here, I don't know. Feel free to send me a clip of that. It seems really hard to do. That is wonderful. So we have another strength running for the boss. I appreciate that way more than strength commandos right in front of bosses in Palace, because... Oh man, dude, the bosses in here, they take so long. And as I said, they're also so boring mechanically wise. So I'm always really happy when I get a strength. So second boss. I promised you this one would just be as boring, right? Huh? This one has some insane mechanics. You won't believe your eyes. So he can do this. You just step to the side. And then he does this, and you just look away. And yeah, that's it. That's the boss. There are also some butterflies on the outer corner of this arena that explode at some point, but I'm not really sure how they are supposed to hurt you. I guess if I were to look into this eye, maybe I would be confused and just walk into them? I don't know. But why would I do that? Amazing. So this is the checkpoint that you can unlock. So most people level their classes on this floor set. Should be well known to most people. Too far away? What? So we have these little guys. They tend to use cure on their friends if you pull multiple mobs. But yeah, it doesn't really help them too much. Let me prove my point. Just going to pull the rest of the floor here. Raw Intuition. And boom. Okay, so I got a Frailty going now. Frailty is a new commander here. Decreases the defense of the enemies for 3 minutes. So obviously you want to make use of that as much as possible. I don't really care too much about it right now though, because, you know, frail or not, the enemies die in like 2 hits, so, you know, it's whatever. But later on you want to basically guarantee that you stop anything else. Like, don't even start looking at chests or anything. Just make full use of that debuff. Just for 3 minutes, just keep fighting. If you can, even combine that even with a strength. Also, for now, I'm still checking pretty much every room, even when the exit is already open. We are not under any kind of time pressure yet, and you want to max out your Poor Mantis as soon as possible, because you absolutely need Poor Mantis later. Absolutely, it's actually pretty crazy here in Heaven on High how important the Poor Mantis get later. Checking this way first, because I'm thinking this could probably, yeah, be only one room. Let me check what's in the chest. Intuition. Wow. Did you see that? He used his cure right now. Cute. Another frailty. Not that I need it, but... Tomahawked to death. Wonderful. Dude, we keep getting flights, damn. So these Hadamotos, they look like samurais. So easy to remember. They do have this samurai move called Tenka Goken. Tenka Goken. Which is just conal AoE. Doesn't do that much damage, but yeah, if you want to evade it, just stand behind them. Oh, I see many chests. Oh, landmine. So yeah, let me show you a little warrior special that you can do. This Holmgang, go onto a landmine, raw intuition, heal all the way back up and save a shit ton of time because you don't have to do the work on the mobs. Holmgang is not needed for this really, because a landmine itself does never kill you. You will never die from a landmine, you will die from the damage afterwards, after getting low, but it does it does not reduce your HP to 0. That's not how it works. So yeah, Holmgang is not needed, it's just, you know, basically the safety belt, if you want to call it that. It's the safety belt. You know, just in case you get low and an enemy does something that you didn't prepare for. Or it's a lot of enemies that keep auto-attacking you. You know. So if you get low, this will protect you from dying for sure. But if you know what you are doing, and especially when using a witching, yeah, the enemies are not going to immediately kill you after the landmine. Obviously, you could do this on pretty much any class, but it is insanely good and useful on the warrior because of raw intuition. You know, like, you get low, the enemies get low, but you can just heal yourself back up immediately. That's the insane strength of this class. I'm going to start with a normal AoE combo to get my strength buff. Surging Tempest. And then I'm using my inner release afterwards. I believe Surging Tempest is like 10% more damage, I believe. Something along those lines. Sprint. Okay, let's talk about aggro types. So in Palace we had a pretty healthy mix of proximity aggro, side aggro, and sound aggro, right? Like you would almost assume there was like an equal amount of each mob. In Heaven on High, it is not like that. Most enemies actually are based on side aggro, except for very few other types. For example, these guys with the nice earlobes, they are sound-based. And later on you have a few plant enemies that are also sound-based. But that's pretty much about it. And then only very late into the run will you get proximity enemies. So yeah, so if you have no idea what kind of aggro type a mob in Heaven on High is, there's a very high chance that it's side. So that's something you can keep in mind if you're not too studied up yet on the aggro types. actually got 2 raisings already. Yeah, let me just demonstrate. So, these guys... There could be a trap here, by the way, but... These guys, they don't react to me. Even if I walk right in front of them. Oh, so this guy's proximity. That's actually nice. So we have every single type here on this floor. Also, for those guys who already have their weapon and armor maxed, if you're trying to get the achievement for this Imperial Ether Pool armor thing, whatever, and you want to make grips, I found it to be very acceptable to, just like in Palace, to basically just make 2 grips each attempt. So basically it puts you back to 79. And most of the time you will max out when you really need it. Sometimes it gets a bit iffy, like you're missing, you know... Like on the higher floors you're missing like maybe, I don't know, like maybe 3 levels on the armor or something like that. But usually it works out. I'm already done with my achievements. I already have it, so I don't need to make any more. And I'm not really interested in the glamour for other classes, so... yeah. Right now this is probably the last time I made an ether grip. I only made 1 this round. And I'm not going to make another one. Because there are no more achievements to get. Oh, here we go. Okay. So now I can finally show off this great new invention here. The Magicite. So you're summoning a Primal. The green one summons Garuda. And yeah. They just fuck things up. That's pretty much it. Those are pretty much the strongest kind of items you can find in here. And they only, I have to repeat that, they only come out of the silver chests. So make sure to open them. Also, an interesting thing to note, when you use one of these, like immediately after the animation of you know, throwing it down on the ground, I guess, immediately after that animation starts, you have a few seconds of invulnerability. So what you can do is, like, you can just run through the floor, like, try and open every chest, you know, have like a huge train of enemies behind you. As soon as you use the Magicite, you are immune to damage. They cannot hurt you anymore. That's an important thing to keep in mind for later floors. Because the general strat is going to be, like, if you plan on using one of these, you do want to go around, the floor and try to open all of the gold chests, just in case they could turn into mimics. Because it sucks if you use one of these, one of the Magicites, the whole floor gets wiped, then you open the chest and it's a mimic. Then you still have to fight, you know, it's kind of inefficient. Yeah, these guys are kind of annoying with their pull-in. Who cares? A warrior, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this guy just turned around. Okay, boss fight. Probably no explanation needed, because everyone knows this guy, but here's what it comes down to. I just immediately move here. Dodge the AoE, of course. So he's going to use Cloud Call. You want to stand below one of the outer clouds. And normally you would have to move away from this guy in order to not take too much damage from the AoE, but we are tanks, so we don't even have to care about it. You can basically just stand right in front of him. This is the tutorial for the least amount of work. Actually, I guess the least amount of work would be to just keep standing in that AoE as well. Actually, I have no idea how much damage it does. But it would probably not kill me. It's okay, let's not get too lazy. And now watch our insane score. Terrible. But that's alright, it's not a scorer. Let's get back inside immediately. So I guess now we are getting to the floors that a big percentage of the player base has probably never seen. But yeah, it's nothing too special yet. It's all good. We keep moving in the same kind of fashion. Keep hugging the walls. Check the chests. Serenity, we don't need that, but let's use it. What if the game knows how many Pomanders you used? And if you didn't use a lot, then it basically knows that it was too easy for you, and then it makes it all more difficult? What if that is the case, guys? Probably not, but... Okay, so... we checked everything out. I'm ready to open the exit. So let's start pulling. Doing a little healing first and getting my strength buff. And then we just AoE them down. Still missing one, damn. Three should definitely be enough. Serenity. No need. This almost looks like another 3-roomer. Right? Oh no, it's okay. We got more. The only thing to take note about here is these guys, they do have a little enrage when they get to low health. Normally it doesn't matter, but yeah. If they are very low, they are starting some kind of weird weird enrage. But you have enough time to basically just kill them. But you know, it's something to keep in mind. And I'm pretty sure that enrage is it doesn't have anything to do with time. I think that one is entirely based on their health. At least that's what it looks like. Let me see if I can maybe pull it off here. Let's get him low. Here we go. Yeah, so when he gets below, I don't know, I guess below 20%, he starts this Harakiri move, which basically blows himself up. But yeah, as you can see, it takes a long time for that to activate. It's all good. I can't believe this is still not open. Shit. But surely, you are enough. Another Serenity. Dude, I wish there was a Serenity at the start of every floor like this. That would be amazing. That would make this whole stuff so much easier. Especially with all of those triple debuff, no item, no ability rooms that you get later on. Okay, this is the exit. And a Mimic. I'm going to keep the Mimic focused, so I can cancel the Malice. Malice is basically the skill that puts the pox on you. Everyone should still remember that from the palace. I know there's like one room missing over there, but I'm kind of lazy right now, so I'll just leave. That was the enrage. Actually did it a little earlier than expected. So I guess it's not 20%. Okay, and this is petrification. Just turns every single enemy on the floor to stone. Which also makes them die in one hit. So this is really helpful. Basically your strongest item right after the magicite. Okay, the Serenity run. Oh, I hope that's enough. Yeah, okay. Just going to risk running into a trap here. Okay. Not the worst kind. So yeah, no items, interestingly means only that you cannot use any Pomanders or items in your inventory. You can still use Magicite. So in theory, if you have trouble on the floor, instead of using a Serenity, like maybe you ran out of Serenity, or maybe you want to keep them for some reason, you could just use a Magicite to wipe the whole floor instead. That is also the reason why I'm still checking the silver chests here. No items does not mean no Magicite. Magicite does not count as item. So, yeah. Is enough to open the exit, so I will leave. I'm not going to take steel with me. I'm not going to take the... whatever it was that we found before Fortune, I think. It's okay. I rather want to save my Serenity. For cases where, you know, I really need it. Later on, I'm not kidding you, there are floors where you have like 3 debuffs. No items, no abilities, no breathing, no life, you know, stuff like that. No friends, yeah. That sucks. Okay, our items are back. Also, don't get scared by this. Yes, it is a stack mechanic, but we have no party. Oh no, no one can stack with us. We have no friends, right? Damn. Yeah, it doesn't really do much damage, so it's like... doesn't matter too much. Here we go again. Oh no. Where's my party? This is also a noob commander. Very helpful in some situations. Turns you invisible. It says it turns you invisible to enemies and traps. So basically you are not going to aggro anything. You are not going to... like even if you run into a trap, you are not going to activate it. And even though it says invisible, enemies that aggro on sound will also not aggro you. So it's a bit more than just invisibility. It's also complete silence. But yeah. Doing any action besides using sprint. You can use sprint while concealed and it won't break it. But doing anything else, like using an item, using a potion, using a pomander, also getting hit by something, will deactivate the concealment. So if you open a chest and the chest is a mimic, well, you're not invisible anymore. And everything that is around you is going to aggro you. Well, later on there are some enemies that basically just have like an AoE, like low damaging ability, even when they are not aggroed. You have to be careful about them. Because if you walk into one of those AoEs with your concealment on, even though they didn't aggro you, you're going to lose the concealment. There we go. If I did this while being concealed, the Mimic would auto-attack me and I would lose my concealment. Sucks, but that's life. It's life in the Final Fantasy Deep Dungeon world. That's one I get rarely. What does he do? Damage dealt is increased. Ooh, okay. Like that. Thank you. Yeah, so these pets can spawn out of Stormblood's main story quest, I guess. And if you stand patiently on top of them, they're going to place a buff on you. It's pretty nice. But yeah, the chance that they appear completely random. I believe they take one of the spots in a room that normally an enemy would take. So you just need to be lucky. That's nice. Saves me some time from exploring. Actually, not really, because the rooms that I didn't check, they all have chests, so we need to get in there anyway. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, so this time, same thing. Just, I didn't have Holmgang up. So I made sure that I would be able to heal up straight after walking onto the trap. Okay, this guy. So if you thought the previous bosses were a joke, wait for this one. to be fair, the fight is pretty much the exact same as the one on the previous boss. So he's casting this. Oh no, blowing you away, but you just dash back and, you know. Same thing, but now comes the big change, guys. So now we are just going to move around him 90 degrees. And you will see why. Insane boss mechanics. Get ready. Holy shit, he does it now this way. Oh no. And yeah, if you time it right, you are not getting knocked back at all. Uptime strats. Once again, just keep walking 90 degrees. Doesn't matter if you go clockwise or counterclockwise, it's the same thing. Dodge this one AoE that he has. Get ready for the knockback. And charge back. Degrees. Dodge AoE. See, nothing to be scared of. Oh, I did not have my charge ready. Oh no. Damn. So yeah, this is what happens when you don't have your charge. Or you fail it. Not much. Okay, we are getting to new floors. New design. So 40 to 50. Stuff is still pretty easy. You might notice that some enemies are going to hurt you a little more than before. You will probably not notice it now because I just started with the steel. But yeah, this is like, I like to call this the warm-up set. Because after floor 50, stuff gets a little tougher. A little. But it will get tougher and tougher from then on, so... This is basically the point in time where you need to, you know, stop being half asleep. Get ready for the serious parts of life. So I'm gonna repop this steel commander over here. And then I'll try to get to the exit as straight as possible without fighting anything else. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that. Found a landmine too. Just in case something really bad happens, and I cannot really imagine what that would be. We do have a witching over there. Oh. I want to see what's in the last room over here. Silver chest. Which is a mimic. Cool. No, I'm pulling them all. God damn it. Oh, we got a big one. Okay, so this time we are going to use the safety. Frailty, okay. So we do want to make use of this frailty right away. It's going to run for 3 minutes. I can see the key already turning orange, so I'm not too worried about the kills here. Doesn't seem to be that many. But yeah, just keep in mind, when you're on a floor that has a high kill count, to open the exit, make full use of that frailty. Really important. Oh, he dropped something. So weird, man. I feel like whenever I use a fortune, it actually decreases the drop rate. And when I don't have a fortune running, I do get drops. Isn't that strange? Oh wow, okay, strength. I'll definitely take this with me. Nice. Yeah, that's also a thing, like in these big rooms, you still want to go around and check every single chest. Even though, you know, like, you might open the exit really soon and you might already know, okay, which exit is the real one, but still, go around, check every chest, just in case you get, like, something really good. Like another strength. Also, we can be sure this is the right exit because I used a safety pomander. So when I use that, it removes every single fake exit as well. Because those are pretty much traps too, you know? Safety takes care of that. Never too sure about these guys. Are these guys proximity or are they sound? Okay, they are proximity. Okay, nice. So we get a free floor wipe for this floor. I'll just use it right away. I was hesitating for a second there because I was thinking about checking the other chests first. Just in case I get mimics, but I think mimics are still, or should still be a silver chest, so it's probably not too many of them. And I do believe not going back to that room after inspecting everything is a bigger time save than fighting one or even two mimics at this point. Whoa! Dude, this was a treasure room for sure. There is no way a normal room has 4 treasure chests. Yeah, this was definitely a treasure room. Holy shit. It's nice that we got a floor wipe. Okay, pretty nice too. Got another strength and a flight. Next floor shouldn't take too many kills. Petrification. We get another floor wipe. Holy shit. Okay. Let's go around. Since petrification only lasts, I believe... Is it 30 seconds even? I don't know. Might be even shorter. You want to make sure that you pull as many enemies towards you as possible. So you don't need to walk around, you know, basically wasting the time of your petrification. Trying to look for enemies. And especially on a tank, that is a very viable strat, since, you know, you can just run around, eat some damage, use your mitigation to make it hurt even less. Serenity. We don't need that. Another Serenity. We don't need that. So yeah, check this out. This is especially important later on when you have mimics that can hide in, or basically that look like golden chests. If that was one of these floors, right now I could have already, you know, like opened a bunch of chests and maybe 2 mimics would already be following me around. That would suck, right? So now I have a shit ton of enemies behind me. I know we have a petrification pomander in front of us. So I'm going to use it right away. Kill everyone here. And then I use sprint. It's also important. Make sure, if possible, you have sprint for like right after when you use petrification. Because that helps you to get to the next enemy set a bit quicker. And there we go. Took care of pretty much every single enemy here. By playing it a bit smart. So yeah, and that's the problem with petrification. When you use it, and then you are happy, you know, yeah, cool, we wiped the floor. Then you move along, you check the golden chest, and then suddenly you get 3 more mimics. And waste a shit ton of time fighting those. That sucks. That's why if you plan to use a petrification, you want to check the chests first. Because if then you stumble upon a mimic, the mimic gets petrified too. And that is saving you a shit ton of time. Some people might be like, yeah, but the mimics die so quickly. So why would you even care? Yeah, the mimics later... The later mimics are pretty tough. They are quite tanky too. This looks like a 1 room. So let me see if there's a chest. There is. And it's frailty. So we have strength running for 3 more minutes. Could also put up the frailty right now, but I do want to check where the exit is. So I can make the best use of my... Okay, there we go. So I'm going to check this room down here. If there's a chest in it, I will get that chest. it's just a bronze one, but let's get it anyway. So now I'm going back to the chest with the frailty. I'm going to use it, open the chest right away. Was it this one or was it the... Yeah, it was this one. Okay. So frailty is up. Immediately we have 3 enemies to kill. Exit is already open. That's nice. Once again, same rule here. I'm using sprint to make sure I get to the next enemies I might have to kill a bit quicker. Okay, it's only a bronze chest, so I don't care about that. I'll just go to the exit. This guy is looking straight at it though. So we have to take care of him. No problem with a frailty. The frailty is, I believe, you can imagine, it's basically the same as having 5 vulnerability stacks from the succubus on the enemies. For 3 minutes, so it's pretty good. And you don't spend time getting those stacks up too. It's pretty nice. Okay, another strength, it's pretty good. The worms, like their counterparts in Palace, for example, they can enrage at some point, but they should die pretty quickly anyway, so you don't have to worry about it too much, but yeah. Just don't try to basically use them as a pet and just carry them around for a while. Okay, we got another floor wipe. Holy shit. Boom. Ah, see? This is what I mean. It would have actually been more efficient, I believe, if I went in here first, checked this silver chest, found out it's a mimic, and then used the floor wipe build. Yeah. On the other hand, the other thing I said is also true. They still die really quickly, so it's not too bad yet. But for later, really keep that in mind. That's something I need to get better at too. Because I tend to get really excited, you know, like, oh shit, there's, dude, a magicite, let's fucking use it. Boom. The floor is already wiped, so I cannot really make any better use out of this concealment. Let's see what's over here. Another silver chest. Mimic? No. Not quite. And nothing. Yeah, so starting from here, you really need to get used to checking all the chests, because enemies will get tougher, and that also means that your Pomanders, like any help they can give you, is going to get more and more important and more powerful. And especially, I believe, I don't know, I assume after floor 50, I don't really know if that is true. But after floor 50 you can get an Elder Magicite, which has an Odin in it. And Odin is basically the best Magicite you can have. He even one-shots bosses. Another petrification. Okay, so let's do our strat again. Let's go around, check if we can see any silver chests, because those could be mimics at this point. I do not need to worry about gold chests at the moment. They cannot be mimics. Okay. Where's the chest? Oh, it's well hidden. Okay. So using petrification here. It's a witching, we don't need that. I don't have sprint right now. It's kind of bad, but I believe it's going to be fine. We don't have too long of a way to walk here. Strength, nice. Keep the strength rolling. Picking up the petrification. Oh, that was intuition. This one was it? Okay. My brain. Okay, the last chest over there was a witching. We don't need that right now. Let's just go. Another big room. Ooh, and I did not pick up another safety. That kind of sucks. I think I'm going to take the L here and try to get through it by myself. Okay, there's a safety. We are going to use a safety. Scratch that. Scratch what I was just saying. So once again, we are happily moving around, checking all the chests. There's another strength here. And another petrification. I think I'm going to just use that right away. Get my kills. Look at all those kills, holy shit. It's actually a silver chest. So that silver chest might be a mimic. It's not, okay. And I got another safety. Oh wow, that was awesome. Cool. So the only Pomander I am missing right now is a third raising. Would be lovely to have. So this was this? One of them was strength and the other was purity, I think. This is probably the purity. I still need to check the right side of the... Oh, this is strength. I'll take that now. That's the purity, okay. Yeah, sometimes I feel like chests can be a bit hard to spot on these floors. So what I like to do is making use of the floor map actually, because you know, if one of these rooms has a chest, it's going to appear there. But I do believe we checked everything. Let's go. Another strength, okay. We are going to leave that there until right before we leave for the boss. I'm just killing these because I have my inner release ready, so I'm very strong. I have a strength buff running too. Like the enemies die so quick right now that, you know, might just as well kill them, even if there's nothing in that room. Oh yeah, worms, by the way, just like their palace counterparts, they aggro by sound. So you can just walk around like this, and they won't aggro you. Frailty, okay. That's good. My sprint is up. There's a frailty right here. I'm going to use it. And now we are just killing. Just killing. Make use of that frailty time. 30 seconds I was about to say. 3 minutes. 3 minutes only. Nothing here, okay. Moving over there. That should also be where the exit is. I did not forget about the strength. But I do want to keep that there for like right before I leave really. Okay, here's the exit. Got one more room to check as well. Stumbled upon a trap there. It's one of the meaner ones. It's right there when you are hugging the wall. A silver chest. Now this could be a mimic. It's not. Okay, nothing else of interest in that room. The exit is open anyway. I know there is no trap in this room anymore because I stumbled upon it already. So I can just move around in the middle. Get rid of this guy. And now I do want to make my way back to the strength commander. And I forgot what this was. It's a witching. Okay, we got a full strength commander for the boss. That is great. That saves time. Not that we are in trouble time-wise, but yeah, I mean, you probably got a feeling about those boss fights already, so, you know. I'm just happy I don't have to fight the boss that long. That's basically it. Yeah, so the trap was like right here. So it's pretty mean, like if you're trying to hug the wall, you will still activate the trap. Yeah, so this guy, also nothing to worry about, but he has a bunch of stuff you need to know. You might already know about that if you've ever fought one of these before, which is very likely. But basically, here's a bunch of untelegraphed attacks, like this claw attack. But as a laser, the only thing you need to watch out for is like the kind of animation that he has. Obviously don't look into the eye. But yeah, once he kind of raises his hand behind his head, that's when he's trying to do that claw attack. And when he basically, you know, does like this almost Hadouken Kamehameha thing to the front, you know the laser is coming. Yeah, besides that, you know, here's the claw attack. Also, it's always the same rotation, so the laser is coming up. Right now, see, this is the laser animation. Boom. And that's the whole fight pretty much. These floor AoEs that he spawns, little orbs, they are kind of random, but, you know, it's not that big of a deal, just move away. Also, you can stand pretty close to him as well when he does this this AoE that's centered on him. Just maybe get like one mitigation up and it's fine. Like you can stay there and keep uptime if you want to. Let's see if I can show it off. Depends on where the floor AoEs are. Yeah, this looks pretty good. So I'm just, you know, I'm going to stand here. Oh damn, AoE is coming. Doesn't matter too much. It's definitely more damage than with like the floor 30 moss, but it can still be done if you have your mitigation up. And any uptime is good uptime, right? Bam. Another one done. So, from here on, I already told it before, stuff gets a bit more serious. So this is usually the point where I try and get up my food buff. Right now the best kind of food you can have for this job is the Archon Burger. Sounds really tasty, I know. But yeah. That is because it has the most vitality and... Ooh, another petrification. The most vitality and also gives you some direct hit. It's the only two stats that really matter. Vitality actually matters a lot. The direct hit not so much, it only gives you like... maybe a 3% direct hit rate in here. But that's still better than nothing. And every other stat doesn't do anything for you at all. So yeah, you can already see things are hurting a lot more now already. Mimics are still silver chests. I'm trying to stun him when he goes for the berserk. Didn't make it in time, unfortunately. But yeah, berserk raises his damage. So if you can, you know, you want to cancel that with a stun. I do plan on using that floor wipe, of course. But let me get rid of these two annoying dudes. This guy aggroes, it's fine. It looks like this is just a straight up, yeah, okay. This is just a straight walk. I'm going to mitigate a bit here. Just in case. Heal up to full. Just so I don't get surprised by anything. And now we are just going to use our petrification. Just, you know, just like before. Doing the same thing. Checking out the floor first. Trying to find the mimics before we use it. And then we pop it. Pop sprint. And kill as many things as we can. Ah! That didn't work. I was too late. I was a little too late. Okay. Yeah, this is also when you really need to start worrying about these enemy debuffs. Because now they are actually kind of strong. At least if they manage to stack them on you. There's a bunch of dudes that apply bleed. This guy that I just killed, for example, he applies vulnerability stacks. The maximum amount of stacks you can have for a debuff is 8. So you can have 8 vulnerability stacks. You can have 8 stacks of a dot. But yeah, don't aim for that. Yeah, sure. Let's take the intuition with us. That's fine. Yeah, so now what I'm hoping for most here is that I stumble upon an Odin, an Elder Magicite. It's a very rare Magicite that only drops in the higher floors. And if I get that one, I will try to save him up as much as I can, but he could help me a lot with the floor 90 boss. Okay, nice. We got lucky with the floor buff. Got haste. Okay. That makes life easy. Scouting ahead. Frailty, okay. I'm going to wait with that until I decide to finally fight. Which is probably going to happen soon because I think this is the last room, yep. Strength, awesome. Okay, so we have a strength frailty combo. And we also got a steel running too, so... yeah, right now we don't really need to worry about anything. I'm actually going to use the AoE here. The reason is the AoE is only 2 moves to get your strength buff up. And I do believe with 2 enemies the AoE damage is less than with your single target damage, but because you only need a 2 attack combo to get your buff up, I do believe in this situation it's actually better to do it like that. Oh, I guess we can get more stacks. At least for the vulnerability. I guess we can... okay. Interesting. I never had that many. Okay. But I can tell you for sure that the dots are only sticking to 8 for some reason. Not sure why. Aw. That's a lot of kills, holy shit. And it's still not enough. I guess we have to kill the whole floor. Damn. Well, sometimes you just get floors like these. But the game just decides that it really wants you to kill a lot of enemies. It was totally fine though, because we had a strength still running and we got a frailty, so enemies die really quickly though. Another petrification, holy shit. Can I have that luck for the later first, please? Okay, another steel, another petrification. So once again, you know, same thing as usual. Looking for the silver chests, looking for the mimics. Trying to find the exit before I do decide to use that petrification. Cool thing is we have a permanent sprint going right now. Ooh, I think I'm actually going to do that now. But the reason for this is that this Naga that I just pulled, I know it enrages at some point. Okay, it was a low kill floor anyway. Look, the exit is already open. Dang. I guess that was payback for the shitty floor we had before. Still trying to see what's over here. I see another chest. Let's check it out. Serenity. I'm not going to use that because I do want to keep the sprint buff. And yeah, that's also a thing. Serenity is going to completely remove any buff and debuff on the floor. So, yeah, even beneficial effects like the sprint, for example, or the haste, if you use Serenity, they are lost. They will just be removed. No way to get them back. Abilities unavailable. Ugh. Alright. And no auto heal. Holy shit. So yeah, that sucks. We are very weak right now. No inner release, no infuriate, no mitigation, no raw intuition. No heals. Kinda sucks. So I have to be careful here. I can of course use my... I'm surprised this thing didn't aggro me. I can of course use my potions here to heal. Which I probably have to do. Okay, there's the exit. We have the strength waiting for us over there. Affluence for the next floor. Time is looking really nice, by the way. So we don't have to worry about that at all. We can take our time exploring. Let's kill this guy. I'm only going to use the max potions I have from Palace. I don't think I need anything more than that. For now, at least. Purity. Don't need that. This guy's probably going to aggro. Yeah, okay. I'm going to pop a potion here. I cannot stun him out of his damage buff. Witching. That could be helpful. And flight. Oh, we got affluence and flight for free. That's an awesome combination. Okay, but I need to start killing stuff now. Yeah, let's I think I'll just make use of this witching here. I was witching, right? Yeah. Use it right away, so this guy cannot poison me. Saving my potions. Yeah, see the big damage difference from being able to use your abilities and not being able to use them? It's quite big. This was... Oh yeah, purity. Purity. Oh, also there's still something missing over here on the map. I just realized. Let's use the strength. Make this a bit more quick here. Remove this guy because he's like waiting in front of where I need to go. Okay, exit is open. I'm going to quickly check if there's anything else over here. There is. Oh. Okay, okay. Never mind. There's not. Looked like there was more, but nah, it's only this one room, only a bronze chest. No one cares. Let's leave so I can hopefully get my abilities back. Okay, so I got my abilities back, but they gave me a damage debuff and they still didn't allow me to have auto heal. It's very unfortunate, but it is better than the flow before. Cleaning up the exit room. The hand. Strength. I am going to leave that here. And concealment. I'm going to leave that here as well. I'm going to show you why as soon as we leave this floor. It's a very low kill floor too, apparently. Because the key is already turning. Fortune, nice. Yeah, see? I was like, what, 3 kills? It makes sense because it was flighted. Okay, oh wow, okay. So this is great, because now we can use this concealment to just check the chest over here. Another fortune, we don't need that, we already have one running. Yeah, this concealment just allows me to walk through here without worrying about traps or enemies. Okay, here's a steal. I do want to use that. So let's do this. Let's see if I can dodge this guy's aggro. I think I can. I could have used another concealment here, because I know there is one waiting for me at the exit. But I have other plans for that right now. Okay, so strength and concealment. So now we have a concealment running for the next floor. And even if this floor gives me a no items debuff, I will still have that effect running. No fucking way! Well, thank you, game, for allowing me to show this off. So we have Affluence, we have Fortune, and I can check this freely now because I have the concealment going. Nothing is going to aggro at this point. Witching. I see a doggo. Wait, I actually want to try this out. Does this remove my concealment if he... Frailty. Are you going to do something or not? Hello? There we go. So, we got Fortune, Affluence, Witching, and Frailty. It's nothing I absolutely want to have. So, I believe... Okay, and there's a steal. And I have a steal running. It's fine. So, my decision right now... And this is because I was able to check everything on the floor before I even engage anything. Thanks to using the concealment on the last floor. So I'm gonna say I'm not going to use the Serenity here. I'm just going to fight my way through. It's not going to be tough, because I do have strength, I do have steel, and I do have the doggo buff. So this isn't even going to be a problem at all. Look, this dot, the dot on me right now, it's not even, it doesn't even look like it's ticking at all. Too many defensive buffs. Yeah, so just fighting my way through. Okay, let's go. I don't think I was ever that happy about the no items debuff. That was so cool because I just explained what I was thinking and then, you know, that exact situation. Like, that exact situation happens. That was perfect. Okay, no auto heal again. Less HP. We do get a frailty. I'm going to use that right away because I see I have 3 minutes left on my my strength. So that pairs really well together. Going to pull this guy, then hide behind this. Oh, okay. Going to hide behind this thing, so he loses vision of me and he has to come closer. Pretty sure if you stand in this AoE, it's just going to straight up kill you. I never tried it out though. But since the enemy cannot really do anything else besides that, you know, it seems somewhat sus. Okay. So I'm following the rule of trying to keep fighting while I have my frailty on. Hey, what's up, thinking? That is very good. We got a new steel. So, since we have frailty running, I'm going to use that steel right now, even though I still have one running. Pick it up. Let's move with sprint. Find something else to kill. I see the key is already turning in color again. So, yeah, looks like we get lucky again with a low kill floor. Let's get this hand here. Boom, boom. Easy life. Okay, where could the exit be? I think it is not here. It's not. So 45 seconds left on the frailty. I do want to keep fighting. Like, right now I don't want to like go around exploring doing nothing. I do want to keep fighting until that buff runs out. Basically just, you know, trying to not waste it. Pulling this sharpie. I see a silver chest in there. I am not going to check the silver chest while the frailty is running because it could be a mimic. And that mimic would not have that debuff on it. Okay, so now we see the exit is back there. I just saw it. So before we go there, and now that the frailty is gone, now I can go exploring again. Okay. Let's see what this is. Steel again. Okay, cool. So yeah, I guess my raid yesterday was a bit confusing, thinking. I was trying to raid Meiji. Meiji is one of the OGs, like one of the OG deep dungeon runners. Like she was the one who wrote like the initial text guide. And she's very knowledgeable and has done some incredible things. Like currently she is trying to run deep dungeons without job stones. So she's basically, instead of being a summoner, she just wants to be an arcanist. Because it makes it harder, you know? That's the kind of person she is, and she's incredibly good at gaming. And it's, I don't know, it's quite fun watching her. With all of her deep dungeon knowledge and stuff. So I was trying to raid her, but I think she went offline, like, right when I was raiding. So we kind of raided her raid. Which led us to a totally different person that, I don't know, probably doesn't even play Final Fantasy. So that was a bit strange. But yeah, just in case you wondered what the fuck happened there. Okay, another no items floor, of course. Of course, you know, just the game just testing my abilities. Strength, ooh. So this is a bit of a strange situation right now, because I would really love to have that strength for the boss fight. But on the other hand, I don't want to use the Serenity just for that. Never mind. Woo! Okay. So, yeah, we don't have a strength running right now. And there's one. There's one ready waiting for me, just over there in the chest. But I'm not going to use it just yet. Because I don't need to save time. And I would preferably have that buff still running when we are fighting the boss. So I'm going to actually wait with picking that up until we are ready to leave. Okay. Strength and steel. So that's a bunch of kills in that room. Let's kill this guy, because I like fighting him. Oh yeah, don't get scared by these Rachimonai, whatever you wanna call them. They do have some kind of homing laser attack that they use on you even when you are not aggroed. Like they just, I don't know, they just know where to shoot even though they don't care about you, I don't know. I don't really know anything about the logic behind it, but that's just how it works. We have to accept it. Frailty, okay. That's gonna help. I will move this guy now. Move him over to this strength. It's the strength. So now we have a strength going for the next floor. I was actually expecting to kill these as well. Together with a strength and frailty combination. But this is even better, I guess. So let's pick up the steel as well. Nice double buff for the last floor and hopefully for the boss as well. Depends on how much they want to screw me over with this final floor now. Let's see. Yep, okay, okay. Damage dealt decreased and no healing. Okay, okay. Let's go. The usual. The Final Fantasy XIV Doreal special. Petrification. Alright. So yeah, I'm just going to let this guy shoot me. I don't care. While I explore the rest of this nice little floor. Going to heal up a bit by just, you know, using this. Okay, so we have to use a petrification now, because this chest was a trap, unfortunately. Using sprint again. And cleaning the way to the exit. So, I'm now going back. I do want to pick up this petrification, of course. We also have one more silver chest to check, apparently, that I didn't see. The streamer is blind. Where is it? Oh, over there. Okay. Odin? Got my petrification back. Yeah, this is like, you know, you've seen it several times now. This is what you want to do if you find a petrification. Don't use it right away. Get some scouting going. See, you know, like, what is the path to the exit? Are there any chests that could turn into mimics on the way? Check them all. If they turn into mimics, that's fine. You can petrify them too. But you can only petrify them if they already turned into mimics. That's the important thing here. That is why you want to wait with the petrification until you are done scouting. And if you are on a tank, or like I guess any class with a lot of defense, yeah, just maybe keep pulling a bunch of enemies towards you. Just have them follow you around. So whenever you decide to use the petrification, you have a shit ton of enemies like right next to you that you can kill. Okay, floor 60 boss. Yeah. You know, same kind of boss style. We keep having the same style. Yeah. There's a conal AoE. Very hard to dodge. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So this boss, very much like the counterpart in the Crystal Tower Alliance raid. He basically summons a shit ton of weird staffs that are shooting AoEs at you. But yeah, that's about it. That's about it. So what I like to do is pull him right next to this to the exit. Because this allows you to bait out that one AoE, then walk towards the staff and dodge all of the rest as well. And it just seems to work out really well when you have him kind of next to one of these things. Whatever you want to call them. Floor plates, I guess. So once again, bait out this. Walk into the other staff. Walk out. Done. Dodge all of this stuff. Dodge all of this stuff. So yeah, as you can see, it looks like it's a lot, but it really isn't. I'm just doing the same thing over and over. over and over and over again. Just keep in mind, after the Ancient Flare, like for some reason, the game likes to flashbang you with that. The screen gets like really bright there for a second. I'm not sure if, I don't know, people with seizure problems are going to have fun with that, but that's just what it is like. I don't know. Just keep in mind that whenever you see this Ancient Flare, like right after that flashbang effect, the Elder Staffs are going to shoot AoEs at you as well. Bait out the fire, walk into the thing. Now the Ancient Flare, watch out for the flashbang and move right after the flashbang. Bam, move. And that's the whole boss. Yeah, it's not very interesting. Does take a long time. Just like any boss in here, pretty much. Ooh. That was a rare setup. So yeah, our buffs ran out. Now I'm completely without any buffs. Except for my food buff, I guess. But yeah. In case you wondered about, you know, how does it feel like without steel, without strength. This is what it's like. As long as you keep your raw intuition off cooldown, there isn't really much of a problem here. There's a little flashbang. Move. Skill should be called Ancient Flashbang. Dude, the perfect food buff timing. I mean, that was entirely calculated, of course. Finish him! So yeah, that's already the first 60 floors of Heaven on High. As you can see, it's really easy on Warrior. Absolutely. Everyone can do this. Everyone. Okay. I'm going to have a little break. I'll be right back. Let me put on some music for you. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Let's keep moving. So, floor 61, 270. Shit gets serious now. What a start. So yeah, as you can see, from here on, mimics are going to spawn out of gold chests. Frailty, that's nice. Frailty and steel right off the bat. That is pretty good. So now whenever we use a petrification or magicite, I hope I don't have to, but you know, maybe we find some. We are going to care about the silver, the gold chests, not the silver chests anymore. So, before I use this frailty, let me check where the exit is. Most efficient way to use the frailty right now is to use it to only kill stuff that is in my direct path to the exit. It's not over here, okay. Then I already know where to go, so now I can use the frailty. Okay. This is, by the way, why I like to check chests while I'm fighting things. Because, for example, if it is, you know, a fortune, and I would check this after I kill the mob, then it's already one less mob that is going to be affected by this fortune. You know, that's kind of my thinking here. Of course, the chest could be a mimic, and then, you know, it's getting a little bit weird, but I should still be able to deal with it. These guys are kind of scary. Not too much with steel on, but they have a very strong dodge that they apply with their auto attacks. And trust me, if you don't have a steel on, this shit can really hurt. It can still be done, especially on a warrior with all the self-sustain, you know, just burst him down quickly enough so he doesn't get annoying. But, you know, it's something that you should just keep in mind. Otherwise you can get quite surprised by the damage output. So these guys are some of the ones that aggro based on sound, so you can just keep walking and they won't mind you. Next floor is altered and flighted. Something was beeping outside of my apartment. I'm not sure what it was. But yeah, okay. I should have walked there. I got a bit distracted. Sorry. Oh yeah, that was a very quick first floor, thanks to the frailty that we found. Okay, so I'm going to pull this guy. Because I saw the exit is in this room. And this guy aggroes based on proximity. So I don't want him to, you know, later on just kind of stand on top of the exit and I cannot, you know, I would have to like fight him anyway. So we are just going to get him out of the picture immediately. That's what I'm thinking right now. And we got one Mimic. I am going to fight this Mimic. I still had one Felcleave with Inner Release. And Mimics have a pretty high chance of dropping a chest, so I found it to be worth to do this right now. Let's see if it's nice enough to drop me a chest. Well, I mean, it was a chest. Okay, so also keep in mind, the Mimic's Malice will only be used every 30 seconds. Guess what the cooldown is on your interrupt? It is 30 seconds. So you can basically use this, like, not only does that mean you never have to be worried about it, you will always have this up whenever the Malice comes out again. But, yeah, what that also means is that you can use the cooldown timer of Interject as basically also a countdown for the Malice. So, you know, if for some reason you have to kite around with the Mimic, you will know when it's going to cast Malice again by simply checking your Interject cooldown. Okay, I see there is a chest in here. So let's fight this guy. Getting some mitigation up. Bursting him down. Okay, passage is activated. Switching. No need for that right now. Too far away. Okay, let's see if there's anything else in this last room over here. Only a bronze. I don't care about the bronze. Let's go. I have 40 seconds left on my steel. I'm just going to use that to fight maybe this one or maybe even the two here. Just so I can get them out of the way. As I said, they are proximity, so they just might get annoying at some point. So I actually like to get rid of them as soon as possible. Ooh, there's even 3 of them, holy shit. And there's 2 more in the next room as well. Oh! Full of tentacle monsters. This is pure hentai at this point. Yeah, look at how much damage they are doing. This is now without steel. And I'm using mitigation, I'm using my raw intuition, I'm using heals. But still, they get me that low, so yeah, they are pretty scary. Okay, another Fraley, so let's set that up. Let's check what's around here. This looks like a one room. But we do have a chest, okay. Flight, that is very useful. And in this room we have also a chest with strength. Alright, so of course we know exactly what we are going to do now. We are going to walk into the direction of the exit. We are going to pop a frailty. And now we have the good old combo of strength and frailty. This is going to be an insane time save. And it looks like it's very much needed, because the exit is not even close to opening. Okay, so preferably I want to wait with fighting another Onryo. Okay, I see the exit over there. I want to wait with fighting another Onryo until I have my... Okay, never mind. That removes any issues we had. Yeah, what I was trying to say is you kind of want to wait until your inner release is back up. Because that is just like, that is insane burst. Makes you kill enemies really quick. Which helps a lot against, you know, enemies that have a lot of damage output. Kill them before they get annoying, basically. By the way, this concussion effect, this bleed that they put on you, this is a dot that cannot stack by itself. Like, this will never go higher than just one. But if you fight multiple tentacle dudes, multiple Onryos, you will get one of those debuffs for every one of them. So they can stack in that kind of way. But for example, the little Marlboros, maybe I can show that off on the next roll. The little Marlboros, for example, they can stack their poison dodge by themselves. And they can stack it up until 8. For some reason that is the limit apparently. I've never seen it be any higher than 8. Like even when you pull multiple of them, doesn't matter. Kind of just maxes out at 8. Okay, these little jellyfishes, they have a tiny but quick line AoE. That I believe when it hits you, it does paralyze you. So you don't really want that to happen. Just be aware of that. Oh, okay. Drop the silver. Oh. Serenity. Okay, I'll use that. Let's get rid of the damage down. So, here we have a... Okay, that's the exit. Alright, alright. What else can we find? Anyway, let's keep in mind, last time I did find a trap right here, so let's be careful of that. Alteration, okay. Let's do that again. Let's see what we get. And yeah, I really don't want to AoE enemies at this point anymore. unless, and that is the one exception, unless we find a landmine. Because that is a big time save to do a landmine play. Okay, another prawns. Looks like there isn't really too much to see. Oh, wait. Oh, strength. Nice, okay. Get a new one of that. It's pretty good. Nothing here. Also, you can see that the exit is already about to open. So, yeah, it's pretty nice. I think I'm just going to... Actually, no, let's kill this guy. This guy you should also know from Palace. It's pretty much the same thing. It's basically a caster. So if you want to get it close, just hide behind the wall so it loses sight of you. Okay, anything in here? Yes. Also, just like in Palace, these guys are also sound. They aggro you when they hear you, not when they see you. Okay, let's be aware of this possible trap here. I know this is safe because I have moved here before and there was no trap. So I can move alongside that wall. I know that I'm safe. Check in how this guy... Okay, this guy is looking in that direction. This is something you can do, by the way, if you are unsure where someone is... Yeah, okay. Fuck you. Where someone is facing. Unless these guys are... Maybe these guys are just proximity anyway. I need to check that out. But yeah, some opponents make it a bit difficult to know where their front is. So it actually helps when you target them, because then you have this tiny, you know, this tiny circle below them. And it shows you where they are actually facing, even if you cannot really make the face out. Yeah, there's my friend the mobile. We got Corrigans. Okay, we got lucky. We got lucky. Very nice. Cool. 3 of them as well. Pretty good. So yeah, I'm not going to kill them yet, just because I want to see if there's like any chests around with... Oh my god, the marble train. They're coming. Okay, let's just kill them. I wanted to see if there's like maybe a fortune lying around that would increase the drop rate from them even further. Oh, but they were nice enough to drop me 2 things at once. Dude, even without fortune. Pretty good. Pretty lucky floor. I like it. Okay, so we have a witching as well. I think I'm just going to fight these marbles. Let me start with this guy. So marbles, they have this fun quaver attack. Now let me just tell you, and trust me on that, the damage from that attack is slightly delayed. So if you walk into that right now, there's a chance it will hit you if you get a bit unlucky with the server tick. That is what happened to me in my first ever attempt on doing this. And it felt really bad, because I felt like I didn't do anything wrong. You know, I checked other people's videos and they were kind of doing it with the same timing, but I got a bit unlucky. So you do want to wait until you actually see the the little puddle things below their tentacles. When that stuff appears, it's okay. It's fine to move into it. Like right now. Don't try to walk into that before. Like usually what you do in FF14, like when you see the AoE marker disappear, you want to walk in, right? And usually that is totally fine, but there's just some abilities in this game where it doesn't really work like that. And unfortunately this is one of them. And that killed me in my first attempt. Felt really bad because they're actually pretty easy enemies despite that, you know. But yeah. I wasn't aware the damage is delayed, so it fucked me. Works very similar to the Warrior's Decimate ability, by the way. The damage from that is delayed, which also means that if you use Raw Intuition and then Decimate, you are kind of waiting a while until you get your healing, so keep that in mind too. Also, now I want to find out if these guys are actually... Are they proximity? Fuck. They turned around, so I'm still unsure. Ignoring these guys because there might still be a lot of area left to explore before I get to the exit. Oh yeah, Morbolt's in here, by the way. Morbolt's in here. Side aggro. Side aggro. Not as in Palace, where they are proximity. In here, they only attack you when they see you. Okay, that's the exit. Intuition. Wow. And nothing here, okay. Oh, let's just kill this guy. Oh. Okay. Couldn't even find a good use for that witching. But that's okay. So, the 6th floor of the set. This is where I usually like to check my time. So whenever... Can I do this? Yep. Yeah, so whenever you get to like the 6th floor of a set, I like to check the time. And if the timer is anything above 30 minutes, then you are very good on time. So right now, we are very good on time. Got a steel waiting for me there. Okay. Now I'm going to find out. Is this guy proximity or is he... No, this guy... Yeah, see? This guy is... Yeah, he's sound. Okay, good. I wasn't sure. Got a Broccoli and a Morbol. I'm trying to see where the exit is. Lost my strength. Okay, there's the exit. Let me also check this chest. Safety, okay. Makes navigation a bit easier. I'm just going to pull this guy along the way with me. Absolutely want to check this last room, or these last rooms over there, to my left now. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them. Okay. Yeah, like the only thing that worries me a little bit right now is that we are still missing our third raising commander. So that is one less extra life. Which is of course an issue. Especially considering that the next floor set, 71 to 79, I guess you can say, those are the last floors where one of those can drop. After that, no more raisings. Steel. So I think we got 2 steels waiting here. Safety. Yeah, okay. The other one that I left at the beginning was also a steel. So I think I'm just going to clean up the way towards the exit now. Remember, we use safety, so it is fine for me to be a bit gung-ho about, you know, the rooms here. Normally you wouldn't do this. Okay, he is still blue. Looks like we need a bunch of more kills. Should be enough monsters around here though. Not going to let this guy leave. Once again, wait for the things to appear. Now go in. Key is turning in color, so we're getting close. Oh, whoops. Once again, I pulled one to melee. And leaving. Okay, so we just hit the 30 minutes mark. And we already got to floor 60. Okay. Sexting. Right. Floor 67. So yeah, doing pretty good on time. And we got sprint enabled. The exit is right over here. Oh. Ooh, okay, that floor seems to be quite big. Good that we have sprint. Flight. Oh, wow, okay. Well, that pretty much ensures that we don't have to use any other poor manas to get through this set safely. Let's fight this guy. So, for this guy you just want to stand really close to him. He has this weird donut AoE, it's pretty big, but... yeah, basically if you stand next to him, it doesn't do shit. Scary looking gaze attack. But yeah, it just looks scary. It isn't. For some of these enemies in here, they went all out with, like, I don't know, the animations and effects. It's kind of nice. Dude, I wish this was the normal speed in game, like at all times. Okay, yeah, another steal. I still have one running and I feel pretty safe. So let's wait with that one. Okay, we got... oh, okay. Guess I'll just kill these. I didn't see any patrols, right? I don't think we have any patrols here right now. I believe this set and the next set are probably my two favorite ones. Because, I don't know. Things are still not too tanky, but get a little challenging. I kind of like the dungeon design in here. It's nice. Okay, so picking up the steel. Trying to bring that into the next floor set as well. The next floor, not floor set. That would be a bit, yeah, I don't think I'm going to manage that. And it's active. Concealment. So I could use that right away to scout, but I do know that we used alteration and also flight. So I think I'm going to leave it there for the next floor so we can scout the next floor instead. Because that is going to be a bigger floor. Oh, also, oh my god, dude, we got sprint again. Yes, make this standard. Make this standard, please. Okay. Alternation for the next floor as well. And we got mimics. Okay. Mimics right next to the exit. So we do have to fight them. There's a silver chest over here. Yeah, I guess I'll fight this one too. It's probably a waste of time because I need to kill the mimics as well, since they are at the exit. And it is a flighted floor, so we don't need that many kills. But who knows? Maybe it was initially a 10 kill floor, and now it's still a 5. Okay, let's check this chest. Okay. We are getting a floor wipe. Oh, that's nice. No Odin, unfortunately, but I'll take it. Ah, now I find the fortune. Damn it. Tuition? Had that already. And that over there was... what was it? Concealment. Yeah, okay. I do want to use that. So let's conceal here. Take it back. Luckily, we are also moving very quickly. So I should still have a bunch of time left over for the next floor. And we can just go and scout ahead without worrying about aggro and stuff. So the boss is going to take me about 10, maybe 11 minutes without any buffs. Petrification, okay. So as long as we clear this in like 9 minutes, we should totally be fine. Okay, exit is already here. And we got mimics again, but that is totally cool because we got a petrification. Oh, and the strength for the boss. Yeah, that is awesome. Let's do the petrification. Sprint. I missed. Oh my god. Because we're blind. 12 seconds should be enough to clean this room for the exit. Okay, and now I can spend the rest of my time on this floor to explore and maybe find a few nice things. Nothing in here. Scrap the petrification right away. Wait, what? Huh? Where did you come from? Wait, did I... oh my god, I guess I missed. I guess I missed my other tomahawk as well on this guy, and he followed me all the way. That's kind of funny. You're a funny one. I like you. But you do have to die. Sorry. So yeah, 15 more seconds. Until he uses his thing again. It's not going to survive that long though. Let's do it for safety. Okay. I'm waiting with this chest because that could also be a mimic. And I have my interject is not ready right now. So I'm being a bit careful about that. We do have the time, it's fine. Steel. Okay. We got strength and steel for the boss. This looks like only a bronze. Yep. Oh, did you really have to? Okay, there's one more chest over there. I keep missing my skills. Oh. Oh, it's a treasure room. Hmm. Well. Let's look in that direction. Let's look in this direction. I can get this one. Not a steel, okay. Yeah, I could use the conceal here. And kind of go for the gamble of, you know, this maybe being, not being a mimic. I keep missing. I keep missing. Oh, come on. Yeah, the thing is, if I go in there with a concealment and one of the chests is a mimic, I'm going to drop the conceal and, you know, everything is going to aggro, so I obviously don't want that to happen. It's okay, we checked 2 of the chests, that's good enough. I need to get to the boss now to be comfortable. This final one should be another steel. Probably don't need this, but might as well. Okay, pretty good. That was a good set. Few nasty debuffs, few annoyances, but also a lot of good stuff. Okay. Floor 70 boss. Pretty sure your expectations are insanely high for this guy. And I do admit he has somewhat of a mechanic. So he's got these claws. They hit in front of him in a cone. So you want to dodge that by simply walking away. But that is not the important part. Important part is coming up now. He's casting Inner Space. You want to keep walking for that. So you don't stand in the puddle when it drops. And he's going to do Ululation. This is going to one-shot you if you are tiny. Hound of Hell is going to one-shot you if you are not tiny. He's going to use Devour right afterwards, which is going to one-shot you if you are not tiny. And then he's going to cast Ululation again, which is going to one-shot you if you're tiny. So that is what we are going to keep doing. We wait for Ululation, get in the puddle. Then we wait for Hound of Hell. Then we wait for Devour. And then we get out of the puddle. Every single time for the next, I don't know, I guess 8 minutes. Inner Space again. Keep walking. Drop the puddle. Ululation. Get in the puddle. Now. And stay in the puddle until he devours you. Then walk out. That's all you have to do. It's not hard. Besides that, he's not really doing too much damage, as you can see. He's not scary. You just need to pay attention to those mechanics. It's not a lot. Predator Claws. Just walk away. So another thing that's a bit specific for the warrior, and everything else with the shield, I guess. So pay attention to what I'm doing now. So I'm going to walk into the puddle. I'm going to use Shake It Off, which is giving me a shield. For some reason, when Hound of Hell does 0 damage to you, thanks to the shield, for some reason it doesn't stun you afterwards. If it does any damage to you, you will get stunned afterwards. It's not the biggest problem if you get stunned, because you have to stand in there for Devour anyway. But, yeah. So if you manage to not get stunned by using a shield, you can basically keep uptime. You know? More uptime is always good. You will see it again now. I don't have Shake It Off. So now I will get stunned. Hound out of Hell is going to stun me now. Boom. There's the stun. 5 seconds. Just be careful. Like, if you do this little Shake It Off trick for uptime, make sure you don't walk out of the puddle immediately. You need to wait for Devour. shake it off again. I am not stunned. I can move around, but I will not run out until he does devour. Very important. Because normally you are stunned long enough for him to devour you, so you don't have to pay attention to that. You just walk out immediately after you can move again. But if you do this little trick for the upturn, yeah, stay in there. Also, the hitbox for Predator Claws is, it's a cone. So you don't really need to walk behind him, you just need to like, just imagine there being a cone AoE. It's basically what it is. Shake it off is back. Yeah, and that's floor 70 boss. As you can see, it's still nothing that needs you to be like an insanely skilled player or anything. Alrighty. So that's it for the easy part. That's it for the easy part.